What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Super Saturday. My name is Blaze, and today we are playing Street Fighter 6, getting in some casual matches and some cabinet matches as well. If you're watching this on YouTube, guys, make sure you follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Blaze. Check me out on Instagram, check me out on Threads, and the app formerly known as Twitter. We also have a fighting game YouTube channel, Blaze Dojo. Check that out too, where I post daily Street Fighter and fighting game content. So come check that out. Thank you guys for being here. If you're watching on YouTube, you can skip to the 5-minute mark, but if you're watching on Twitch, I will see you in a few short minutes. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Super Saturday. My name is Blaze. We're playing some Street Fighter 6 today and getting some casuals in and some Battle Hub matches in. Only because I don't really want to play ranked right now. I will play ranked at some point, but I need a break from the stress and the pressure and just kind of chill and you know, I reached my goal, which is a goal I never thought I would get. I never thought I would hit master rank. It wasn't even a goal of mine when I first started playing this game. I got to, I was like, I'll just get to platinum, you know, that'll be fine. And then it just kept going, kept climbing the ranks, and I was like, is there no limit to where I can go? And I think this is a really good milestone. A really good place to be. So, yeah, welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Welcome in, Louie. Welcome in, Peeboo. But today we want to try to get some of these drive tickets. There's avatar battles we have to do, and there's also Battle Hub matches we have to do for challenges and stuff. Are you guys doing your Mega Man Battle Hub matches?
Here for you.
I only have like 2 more. I only have like 800 more points to get here. And then I'll have all the drive tickets from this. Yeah, I saw. I think he said last night he's in Diamond 5 right now, right? Or 4. Maybe it's 5. Yeah, he came in the stream last night and hung out for a little bit. That was cool. Yeah, he's speedrunning. Peeboo. Diamond 4. That's 5, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Beaten Masters? Get out of here, bro. Nice. That's what's up, man. I'm happy. I'm glad. Just beat a master jury. Was that a ranked game? Because if once you start beating masters, like you'll boost into master really quickly. I won't, because I have to fight for every single point I get. But my friends and everybody I know will be able to. Oh shit. Yeah, it's like 250 or something. It's pretty crazy. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Honda grab. he crouched. I should have known. Why are you not doing the Hadouken, bro? Oh, because I don't have it. I forgot. I switched it off because you couldn't have... There's a different move that I wanted and I couldn't have it. Got from D2 to D5 in a week. Let's go. We're about to be fighting against Snake Eyes pretty soon. For the championship. Okay. Capcom Cup champion? Heck yeah, dude. I'm in your corner, 100%. You go to Capcom Cup, I'll get a ticket. I'll be in the crowd. The ripe age of 16. Let's go, dude. I'll be your adult supervision. Your coach. Oh. Shit. Is it? I'm missing something on this character. I don't know what it is. Damn, he's dead. My guy's dead. You and Louis could probably get me there with enough coaching. I don't know, man. My coaching, I can coach you on how to beat me, like how to beat Ken. If you need help beating Ken, I got you. You don't really need that help though. You and Louis could, yeah. No, I think, I really think that you can make it. Like, I don't, there's no limit to how far you can go in this game. So, you know, it's gonna take a lot of coaching, a lot of practice, a lot of patience, a lot of games. I believe though that there's nothing you can't do. So if it's something that you really want, then nothing is gonna stop you. So you think this guy looks like this in real life? Do you think this is like his real avatar? Gonna enter phase 3 tournament? Yeah, do it. Is that tonight, the phase 3 tournament? I can do some warm-ups with you. I'm just wanting to get these avatar battles done. Oh shit. Because I'm kind of a simp for drive tickets. Oh shit. Drive ticket goblin. I need him. Woo! Boom! Yeah, let me get these avatar battles done. We'll do a few. I'm not taking today too seriously. I'm just chilling today. I don't have a goal in mind. I don't have a thing in mind. We're just chilling. Legendary rank. I don't know, man. I think I'm legendary in my own way. That's all that really counts. Shit. Man, DJ'd be hard to play, I think. Oh shit. People, do you remember like last night I was talking about how I did a video for Kim's Trials? I don't know if you remember that or not. So I pressed record on that video, and I pressed shortly after I pressed a button to start the timer. And right when I pressed the button to start the timer, the video stopped recording. So I don't have it anymore. I may have to do that one again. They were kind of tough. Yeah, they were kind of tough. Shit. But I think I can do the video better anyway, so I think it's not for the best. But I do think that it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Oh shit. Oh, he tried something. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I did that one again. But that's fine, because I think that, like, I can do it better. And I think, yeah. I can do it more quickly. But I have, like, 3 other games and characters I want to do trials for. So, I guess I'll be spending my evening doing that, recording that stuff. Ugh. It's Molly. Oh, this person wants to be cheap. There's also a huge amount of lag here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Damn. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh god, I'm dead. Wow. I'm dead. That's a good avatar fighter. What do I do? Like, I got the thing I wanted. I don't really care. Bum 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 bum. All right, so I need like one more. Of these challenges, whatever these are. Yeah, like it's like 400 more. That's it. Well, 350.
Are you pumped up too?
PB, where you at? You in the? Are you in the thing? Custom invite. All right. That'll haven't found a person with the same name as a Marissa, a man. Is Marissa a man? Dang. Punched him so hard. You don't do Battle Hub? Why not? It's a good way to meet people.
Here comes a new challenger.
Zangief the Steam Engine. Ari, hello. Hello, Ari. Ari the Great. Shit. You got me. You got me with it. Yeah, they do butt in your seats though a lot. Damn, how much health does he take off from me? Holy shit, dude. I was not ready for that. Ow. Alright, how's your day going? Louis, how's your day going, by the way? Oh, shit. I was holding the wrong direction on that. Whew, got a couple calls from work, but I'm about to order breakfast. Nice. What are you getting for breakfast? Nice McGriddle. Maybe a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Going back my grocery run. Shit. It's definitely a McGriddle. Hell yeah. McGriddles are so good, though. Shit. That was dumb. Yeah, McGriddles are so good, man. Like, whoever thought of putting a pancake as a bun, I hope they got a huge bonus. Ah, shit. Well, that was stupid. The Mac Griddle. That should be my name. I should change my name to Mac Griddle. McGriddle. I don't know why I parry that. You always grab me afterwards. Get this pressure, man. This pressure is like intense. Like when you push me back a little bit, it's like before I know it, I'm in the corner and I don't know what to do. Why? God damn. What the hell option was that? I couldn't block that. Damn. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Okay. What? How far away was I?
Round two. Fight.
What the fuck? I guess I just go the other way. Okay. Oh my god, really?
Ken wins. Round one.
The night. Shit. Why do I do that? Why do I do that?
Round two. Fight.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Ken wins. Round one. Fight.
You shouldn't parry that. What? My guy quit? What? That might be me. That might have been me. Yeah, I dropped frames somehow. That might have been me. I'm not connecting. Yeah, you didn't quit. I know, I know. You still see me, right? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I think my internet glitched or something. It was like 3-2 though, right? You're all warmed up? All right. Well, there's a couple things I have to tell you about. That I think if you're going to continue grinding the Diamond 5, you have to know about this. All right. So I like this move a lot. This is a cool move, right? And it does a lot of like it's really cool, like get somebody in that combo. I think you might have done it a little bit too much. And I think the biggest thing that you did that I took advantage of was immediately after landing, you would do this. So if you missed, you would just go right into DI. And it took me a little while to figure it out, but a lot of players in like higher ranks, they don't take as long as me to figure it out. So if you didn't do this, then you would do like that charge up punch, whatever it is, that thing right there. So you'd always either do this into this, or you would do this into this. And I just kind of knew. I kind of knew what was coming after you missed that jump attack. And it got to a point where I was like, oh, I can anti-air that. And I did. But then I was like, wait, if I don't anti-air, he's going to do something that I could just DI, and then I get a full combo. So I'm not saying don't ever do it. I'm saying just be careful. Don't be predictable about it. Maybe the OD grab is better in that case. And maybe it's like a good idea to whiff sometimes. But I did notice you were doing this a lot, and you were doing this so much that I was like, I could just wait for you to do it. Did a couple of these in neutral too, where I was able to just take advantage of it. On Ken specifically, I need to change this guy into Ken. So on Ken specifically, like when he's doing this, I saw that you parried this, which is fine. You can parry this. The thing is though, if you block it, you don't have to parry it, and then you get your full damage. You don't have scaled damage. So you don't even have to parry it. So you can do the SPD without having to block it. See if I can do it. Whoops. Hold on. I'm not sure if I can actually do it. Hold on. Good morning, Junkrat. Good morning. That wasn't what I wanted to do, but it worked. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, you don't have to parry it, and then you don't get, like, if you perfect parry it, you get the scaled damage, but if you don't perfect parry it, you just get the full punish. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to perfect parry it though. Yeah, it's super scaled. Was it 1897? 3300? Yeah, don't parry that.
Versus special online. Special online.
Just trying to help you, buddy. Time for ranked. Get it. Get it, my friend. Don't do jumping dropkick if you're in cross-up range. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you'd want to bounce him off the wall, and if you cross up, I don't think you can. I don't think it even hits if you cross up. Yeah, just be careful about it. That's all. Junkrat, how's your day going? How's your morning?
Here comes a new challenger.
Just getting around and ready. Nice. I may have to go out to the store a little bit later. It's kind of nice outside today. Is my connection fucked? Like, what's going on? I was gonna go to the store tomorrow, but I think I might just go tonight. Grocery store tomorrow morning, I think. But I think I might go to the... I have to go to the hardware store and pick up some... I have a gift card that I got from work, and I need to get some hardware supplies. I've been trying to build a customized Steam Deck. I know you can buy one for like 200 bucks or whatever, but I want to build one because I want it to be representative of a me. And I like arcade games. I like arcades. So I want to build one that has like arcade buttons on it and stuff. And I've been wanting to do it for a while. I have all the measurements done. I know exactly where to drill the holes and everything. I just need... I need like the wood, and I also need like, I might get a table saw, or like a reciprocating, not a reciprocating, but like a saw that's on a flat surface that I can cut the wood easier. Because I have the tools to do it, but they're just not that good. And I've been wanting to do this project for a long time, so I may not take on any like huge video projects until I get this thing done. Damn, I suck on that combo. My connection, this might be my connection. I'm not really sure. But he's on Wi-Fi. It's probably his. Whoops. Hi, Kate. How you doing? I see you. Sorry I didn't say anything a second ago. How's your day going? a 7-watch streak. Whoops. Oh God. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Turned it around. I knew he wouldn't resist. Been up since super early. How early is super early? Damn it, he's jumping. I gotta get these jumps down. Ouch. Okay. I'm dead. Or do you mean unusual? The unusual suspects, the Oh, I tried to grab because I thought he was gonna grab, bro. You son of a bitch. Didn't really need to do that. Oh well. Jason getting coffee? Ooh, where are you guys getting coffee from? Are you making it? And EX. No? Never mind. Local coffee shop? Nice. We need to get the Fortnite folks here to play SF6. You know, Ari said she might play SF6. She bought the game and she wants me to train her. So I will be coaching a brand new player as soon as she's ready. Jason bought it, but he didn't try it very long. Really? I was wondering if he was still playing it. I'm always down to help someone. There's a lot of knowledge, though, so it's like... There's just a lot. There's a lot of stuff to, like, to learn and get to know. But it's legit one of my favorite games. I love this game. It's probably my game of the year last year. Yeah, certainly. I could sit down with them and go over some characters and what they can do and all that. Junkrat can play. Hell yeah. We need to have a whole crew showing up at Evo.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, whoop his ass, Peeboo. Whoop his ass. Get into Master right now. Whoop his ass. This motherfucker is gonna sit down and crouch the whole time. This fucking guy. He's literally just gonna wait for me to make a mistake. That's all. That's all he's gonna do. And anytime I approach him, he's gonna do something to punch me. This is the dumbest strategy I've ever seen. Play Guile, ass. Super Smash Bros. I love Smash Bros. Are you playing it right now, Ari? I play Smash on a regular basis. Of course. I really don't like the way this guy plays. It's so annoying. Haven't played for quite a few years. Oh man. So I played recently actually. I'm probably gonna play it tonight actually because I need to get some videos done for it. God damn this guy. This freaking guy. Make this statement knowing it's completely different, but I played Super Smash Bros. At a party and was very bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. This guy is so weird. Palutena, because I thought she was pretty. Palutena is actually like, she's kind of what's the word? She's a goddess, right? Ah, I pressed block. I swear I did. They're essentially the same, but the mechanics are light years different. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, fighting games are fighting games, but there's familiar mechanics in everything. Wow, I didn't have any EX meter. That sucks.
DJ wins. Round one. Fight.
Wow. Okay. He's just fucking swinging his fucking fist, dude. God damn. Oh, God. I sort of brought that back, though. Wow, he waited to the last second to throw that fireball. Thank God I beat him. Holy shit. This strategy is so strange to me. I said it in my videos. I have to relearn like every matchup. Every matchup. Woo! I knew it was coming. Damn. Stretchy arm guy is, yeah, he's kind of annoying. I don't like him either. It's an interesting idea for a character, and I think that, like, as far as diversity in the cast and, like, the way that everybody plays, like, I think he's a really interesting, like, idea. But yeah, it's like, I don't like playing him. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, I hit him. Let's go! He just kept pressing buttons. That's what happens when you keep pressing buttons. Damn. Let's go. We bring those back, baby. Let's bring those back. All right, we'll break the tie. We'll break the tie. Oh, I jumped. I knew it. Get off me, asshole. He knows a lot of frame data. Like he knows how to punish certain things Ken does. Oh my god, bro. I can't get in. Let's go. Manon's the dancer. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Ballerina. Yeah, you might like her, actually. She's really cool. Oh my god. I'm dead. He was waiting for me to do that. Sucks, dude. He was waiting for me to do that. I did. I woke up punching people. He was fun to fight though. He actually wasn't that annoying. He was kind of fun to fight. He's not an iron DJ, bro. There's no way. I hate when people do that. Like, you are not an iron DJ. Yeah, this guy is he's such a troll, bro. He was not playing like an iron player. Not at all. But I got the things I needed from this game for today. All my drive tickets are collected and done. Now I can buy the Akuma stage when it comes out. I could probably buy the Ed stage now too. I haven't bought that yet. I have 24,300 drive tickets. I like having the tickets, which is stupid. Like, I like having the tickets. I don't need the stage right now, so I'm going to wait. But I do want it, though. It is cool. That's the song, Louis. That's the song that's playing. Man, I feel like I've done... Like, I'm not done with this game, because there's still some other things I want to do, and I want to climb the ranks with another character, but I'm like, what do I do today? Hell yeah, Peeboo. I'm with you, buddy. If you made it to Evo or a huge tournament, I would go. Like, I don't have much interest in going to those tournaments right now, but if you made it, I would go. I'm definitely that good. Are you master yet? Like, I think the idea of like going to those things are really cool. Like, I want to go to a tournament, Evo or Capcom Cup or whatever. But I'm also like, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, I think I'd get more enjoyment out of being home and watching it at home. But the idea of going, if I know other people are going to be there that I know and I want to meet, then that would be cool. Like, and I know there's going to be a lot of people there, just in general. Is close to you? CEO is that Florida? I think that is Florida. What am I doing? Didn't have it. Damn. Yeah, I'm dead. Like a 2-hour drive. Depends on if it changes venues in Florida. Is Combo Breaker also in Florida? Shit. You're dead. You're done. You're done. You're done. It's in Texas. You know, I looked into tournaments like locally in my area. I don't think there are any. I don't even know how to look it up. But I did look into some tournaments and I could not find any tournaments in my area. Common Breaker in Illinois? That's not too far from me. Man, Ed has to stop using that fucking button, dude. I punish that shit so, like, all the time. Like, it's so annoying. Like, stop using that button. Whew. I don't know why I did that. Dude. He's not jumping, he's inching forward. And he got really aggressive. He was on aggressive mode, like approach mode, and I was able to just like perfect. Oh, it wasn't perfect. Damn. A little bit more, Captain Peebo. You got this, man. You got this. You're getting there. Random question? What's the random question? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. What song has ruined me because of something that happened in my life? Might be a while for me to think about that, 'cause I'm not even sure. Trying to think. Shit. Could be dead. I might be dead. Time of your life because they played it during health class video. It was about kids dying on the way home from prom. Oh no. That's crazy. That man, that's a crazy way to ruin a song like that. Shit. Oh, he died. Holy shit. I didn't know he was gonna die. That was crazy. And just think that was so many years ago. I kind of classify that song as kind of the same as like, it's in the same like feelings that are generated as like Closing Time by Semisonic. Like those two songs have a similar vibe and they're kind of in the same, like, they generate the same feelings for me. It's like, for me, it's about like moving on and about like, like feeling, yeah, like, you know, going to bed, sleeping, whatever, you know, moving on, going to the next thing. Like that song definitely is about like moving on, but like to take that song and to just be like, you know, to turn it into a thing that's like, well, I hope you had the time of your life, you know, it only cost you your life, but I hope you had fun. Like that's a crazy way to interpret that song. But that's the great thing about music is that everybody can take a song and like interpret it differently. I love that about music. It's one of my favorite things. That's what makes it an art form to me, is like you've got all these different songs and all these different musics, and like 25 different people can interpret the songs and the music in 25 different ways. I love that. And the same holds true for like video games too. I think there's a lot of video games out there that like, you know, somebody might play a video game and just think, oh, it's just a game. It's nothing. It doesn't really matter. It was a good story, whatever. And then someone else might play it and be like, oh my God, that game blew my mind, right? I think it's become a little bit too commercialized though lately. So yeah. I always thought it'd be a cool career to put music to movie trailers. The way they do it is amazing. Yeah. I have noticed a lot of trailers, like especially for like superhero movies, are like basically the same thing. And they always end with that like that water droplet, like blink, boom. It's crazy. Yeah. And they have like those like giant like Transformers movies are all like womp womp. I can't do that. Hate that. Yeah, a lot of the trailers have become is very much the same thing. But I think that'd be a cool career for real. Like there's a couple of streamers that I watch that have had like really cool like transitions and edits in their videos. And there's one that started off doing like Smash Bros content. And I loved what he was doing with like his videos and his content and his transitions and his production value. And he's doing some different stuff now, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I really hope that he actually is able to turn that into a career. And it's not something you think about. Like, you don't really think about it very much. It's like, oh, I'm doing video edits for YouTube or whatever. It's a silly little thing. But it could turn into something where you actually start editing videos or editing movies or whatever. That'd be so cool. And that's where I'm like, I love what I'm doing. I love like playing games, and I love like doing edits and stuff for them. It's just so much fun. And like the idea that it can lead to so many different things is just, it's just awesome, man. Voiceover work, editing work, acting. It's a silly little thing, right? But it can turn into so much. Yeah, Jason said the same thing about trailers. Yeah. It's all the same. Like it's hard to get excited for a new movie because they're all basically the same trailer. I feel like there's a template. They just load up the template and they just put the clips they want into the template. Yeah. They used to actually tell you what the movie was about. Like video game trailers are far worse right now because like there's a lot of video games that they show off at like the Game Awards or whatever, and they're just like Bug Snacks. It's cool. Bug Snacks. You should play it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this game about? Like tell me the story, tell me the action. What am I doing in this game? Why should I care? But they just like put all these like clips together and they don't really think about the player experience. And movies are starting to become that way too. It's like they're just going to show off things they think that you're going to like. I hate when they put like the funniest parts of a movie in the trailer. There's a couple Adam Sandler movies that did that, and I was like, I've heard all these jokes before because they were in the trailer. It was dumb. Wants to know the trailer I remember the most in my life? The first Mulan. I was a little girl, but I was in. They presented it so well. Mulan was a cool movie, though. Like, to be fair, that was a really good movie. Did you see the live action one? I'm kind of curious if anybody had seen that, what they thought. Movie trailers nowadays spoil the movie. Yeah, they do. They really do. Although I will say, I think it's cool that they did the Spider-Man No Way Home. That trailer was cool because like they did a really good job of hiding the fact that Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire were in the movie. That was such a cool trailer, and they used special effects to edit them out and stuff. It was so cool, man. Like I like that they did that. But yeah, they do a lot with like ruining the movie. Didn't like the live action as much. It was, yeah, yeah. I think they probably just work better as animated movies. And I feel like if they were to remake those movies, they could do it in an animation style that's just better because we have better technology. They don't really need to do live action necessarily. Like just because you can do something doesn't mean that you should. Right? It's like that Jurassic Park thing where he's like, you were so obsessed with whether or not you could do it, you never stopped to think if you should. It was different. Beauty and the Beast and I think Aladdin were done the best for live action with Will Smith in it. Yeah. BVS trailer just gave away the big reveal. Batman versus Superman? What was the big reveal? If you're talking about Batman versus Superman, I hated that movie. Oh, Doomsday. Okay. Yeah. That movie sucked for a lot of reasons. Yeah, Doomsday, I don't know. You could have had a whole ass story built around Doomsday, and you used him as like a one-off abomination type monster at the end of the movie. Like, that's so dumb. That movie had a lot of problems. I don't think Zack Snyder should be anywhere near comic book movies anymore. He recently said that like Batman Batman not being able to kill people like ruins the character. Like, and I was like, what are you talking about? That's not, I can't remember the exact quote, but he said something about like Batman not being able to kill people is, it limits the character or something like that. I'm going to pull up the Twitter real quick. Oh, by the way, guys, we have a new stream schedule. I don't know if I told you guys this yet, but if you didn't know, new stream schedule is Friday nights. We're going to play Fortnite, 6 p.m. Saturday morning and Sunday morning-ish, afternoon-ish is Street Fighter or fighting games. And Monday and Tuesday is also Street Fighter or fighting games. We're going to be playing 5 nights a week. Almost every day. 2 days off. I can't promise every stream is going to be 7 or 8 hours, but I can promise that I'll be online. It might have been on Threads, now that I'm thinking about it. I can't see the chat. Hold on. Zach's a weirdo, yeah. Get fired up because here comes Blaze 5 nights a week. All the comedy, all the hot takes, all the attractiveness you can handle. Let's see. It's not Threads. Or is it? Yeah, here it is. Okay, here his comment. Zack Snyder's comment is this. He says that DC enforcing Batman's no-kill rule makes the character irrelevant. His quote is, "You're protecting your god in a way, right? You're making your god irrelevant if he can't be in that situation. He has to now deal with that. If he does do that, what does that mean? What does it tell you? Does he stand up to it? Does he survive that as a god? As your god, can Batman survive that?" That's what he said. He's comparing Batman to a god, but Batman's not a god. He's a man who has a bunch of money, which I guess in a way, our society makes that person a god. That's a different conversation. But yeah, he's saying like Batman is irrelevant because he doesn't kill people. And my response was this. I put, here's what it says. This comment reinforces one thing. Snyder doesn't understand why we like superheroes. Batman is not a god, so either his comment was more about Superman and taken out of context, or he truly doesn't get it. Placing Batman in those situations is all well and good, and a story or two where he is forced to take a life is also not unheard of, but his ability to prepare himself and prevent this is what makes him interesting. And how does he navigate the situation when his back is against the wall? It also likely allows him to avoid being captured by GCPD, since he would be even more wanted if he went around killing everyone, and Gordon less likely to trust him. This relationship with Gordon is also important to him as someone who lost his father. I like Snyder's version of Batman just fine. It's cool to see different takes on the character, but let me just say that I'm glad he isn't doing more with the character. That's my response. Yeah, Batman used to use guns. Yeah, he wants to be Punisher. He wants Batman to be Punisher. He's a man. He's Batman. But no, like Batman is like the Batman that we see who doesn't kill people has already been through that. He's already struggled with that. Like in his first years of being Batman, I'm very confident that he struggled with whether or not he should kill people, Maybe he accidentally killed a couple of people and he said never again. And that's why he started to, prepare himself. The idea that his parents were killed by a thug on the streets who just wanted money, like, it's well known that Batman doesn't kill because he doesn't want to put another child through that, through the pain of losing, their parent or their mom or dad. So he stops the criminals. He doesn't kill the criminals because, let's face it, they might also have kids. And yeah, like, Snyder has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. And I hate that quote so much. Like, why say anything? Like, just keep your damn mouth shut, you idiot. Like, if you're not going to say anything smart, just shut up. Anyway, that fired me up again. But that's why Batman is so, like, that's why Batman is so interesting, is because he's not going to kill someone. He's going to prepare himself. He's going to make sure that he doesn't do anything that's going to hurt, his standing with the GCPD and with Gordon. He wants Gordon's respect, and he doesn't want to get put on, on the seriously find me and capture me list. So yeah, I think his ability to navigate around killing people is what makes him interesting and what makes us actually like him. Punisher's he's a fine character, but he kills and he doesn't even give a shit. And that's also fine in its own way, but Batman is not that character. So, all right, Peeboo, let's go, man. Let's go. You're 300 away. That's one master fight. Just win one master game and you got it, man. That's it. You're in. Should have just watched the Mulan trailer. He botched Watchmen. Now, I will say, I liked Watchmen. I thought Watchmen was really well done. I thought like, if Zack Snyder takes a comic book or a graphic novel and he interprets every single page and panel and puts it on screen, I think that's fine. And I think he did a fine job doing that. There's a couple things at the end that were changed. I don't really care about it because I didn't read the comics before I watched the movie. And looking at, like, at the ending, I think, like, the ending was Ozymandias did, like, a giant octopus monster. And I don't know if audiences, like, who go to movies were ready to see an octopus monster. So having it just be bombs, I think, is fine. It wasn't, like, I think if it was the other way around, like, if in the comics, Ozymandias set off bombs in all these cities, and instead Zack Snyder turned it into octopus monsters, then at that point I think that would have been weird. But changing it into bombs, I think, is probably fine. But I liked Watchmen. I think it had some really good setups and some really good, like, tense moments, and there was some good fighting. I liked the idea that it was, like, post-retirement of all these heroes where they couldn't be superheroes anymore, and the realistic, like, interactions between Dr. Manhattan and his girlfriend. I can't remember her name. Like, there are relationships that exist like that, and I think that's a cool, like, exploring that is cool. And then, of course, her cheating on him. I think that still happens. People do that, and I think no one's right or wrong, but as you get older, you realize there really isn't a right or wrong anyway. So it's like, it's just messy. Life's just messy. And I think he did fine with that one. But I also think that he didn't have a lot of creative control over that movie. I think that there were other people or other things, like, pushing him to do a more, like, shot for shot, like, graphic novel interpretation. As soon as he got creative control in Superman, he just ruined it. Like, Man of Steel was an awful movie. I hated that movie. I like Henry Cavill, but I did not like that iteration of Superman. Like, I've got a Superman tattoo, you guys, like, for real. I love me some Superman. So yeah, for Zack Snyder to do what he did to Man of Steel, I think that was just rough. Batman v Superman wasn't any better. And then Justice League, I liked his version better than I liked. I didn't even see the Joss Whedon version, but I liked his version. I liked his version of Justice League. It wasn't bad. I could talk superhero movies all day, you guys. You have no idea. Like, I love me some superhero movies. I'll even talk about the old Fantastic Four movies. I don't care. I love them all. Daredevil. I mean, there are some movies I don't love, but at the same time, like, I like talking about them. I think it's fun. You don't care for superhero movies except Guardians? Guardians was so good, though. Like, those are like in my top 5 movies of all time. I love those movies. Rorschach is a parody of Batman. Yeah. I thought Night Owl was a parody of Batman. Maybe they both were. I don't know. My Hero Academia, if you want superhero like anime. Yeah. I figured it was like that. But isn't it like a school for like for superhero anime characters or something? Isn't it like it's a superhero school, right? Is that what it is? Kind of like X-Men, but not really. Zinsane Jester, what's going on? Welcome in, man. First time chatter. I did watch The Crow, yeah. The Crow was really good, if I remember it correctly. It was a long time ago. I haven't seen it in years, but it was good. I like that movie. The Crow 2, I think I saw that one. I don't think I liked it as much, but The Crow was awesome. I even saw Spawn with John Leguizamo. Remember that shit? That was a good movie. Winter Soldier, one of my favorite Marvel movies. It was a good one. That really was a good one. But see, I think that like there's so much room in the Marvel universe right now for a dark movie, especially after Endgame, where like, you know, where they had like this really dark setting. Like let's thinking about Endgame, like half the population was evaporated, and then you know, in Endgame, Thor literally cuts off Thanos' head, and it's like people think that was one of the greatest, you know, movies, which I agree. I think it's one of the greatest Marvel movies ever made, especially like to wrap up that saga. That I think they did a really good job. And then for the next phase of Marvel movies, they went the exact opposite direction and made everything lighthearted, funny, quippy, and sarcastic. And it was like, okay, this is not what we want. You know what I'm saying? And like, it was kind of annoying. Multiverse of Madness was pretty dark, yeah. There were some goofy moments, but yeah. I don't disagree. I was kind of hoping they would do something with that what if Doctor Strange character. And they didn't really do anything with him. What if like came back and wrapped up that storyline. The what if show was pretty good. I like that. Man. I'm excited for Deadpool though. Deadpool and Wolverine. That's gonna be so funny. Getting Blaze fired up, y'all. I'm passionate. I got the passion. There's 3 things I like: Street Fighter, comic book movies, and okay, there's 2 things I like. That's pretty much it. What song ruined for me and we ended up here? I still don't have an answer. I don't even know what song ruined me. I'm pretty sure a lot of the music. I'm sure there's one that's gonna hit me in a couple days. I don't know it right now. I'm sure I'll hear it in a couple days and I'll be like, oh, that's a song that kind of messed me up. But yeah, I like music too. You can add that to the list. Things I'm passionate about. I woke up punching people. I've really only punched a few people today. That's it. I'm trying to root Peebo on to getting into Master. I was thinking about it. I won't. I won't. I was thinking about watching him and just being like, let's track his progress, but nah, I won't do it. It's okay. I just wanted to see where you were. You're at 24-6. That's pretty good. You're almost there. Although I will say that when I was at 24-6 the first time, I dropped all the way to Diamond 4, halfway through Diamond 4. I was so pissed. And then I got back to 24-6 again and dropped again to like almost Diamond 4. And then but that was like right when Ed came out. So I had a lot of challenges with really, really strong players. Trying to think what I want to do. I might go through arcade mode with Cammy or with Kim. What the hell is this? People make the stupidest avatars, you guys. I hope you guys didn't see that. So annoying. So I'm leaning heavily towards Chun-Li right now. Is insane. Or Jester. Should I call you Jester? I'm gonna call you Jester. I'm leaning very heavily towards Chun-Li. Because I think that she's gonna be a lot of fun to play. Although I could see myself playing Juri or Cammy or Lily. I might think about Ed, but right now everybody's playing Ed, so I'm probably not gonna play Ed. But yeah, that's where I'm leaning towards right now.
One crazy coincidence kicked it all off. There was this weird formula.
That's a cool picture, guys. And not because of the foot, okay? I like this like really casual picture of Kimberly. I think it's just really cool to see her just in this casual setting.
I solved it. When I finished, someone by the name of Xiao Bing sent a DM my way.
I like she has a cracked phone. That's so funny. That's so perfect. Like, this character is so cool.
So obviously I'm thinking, what code? And let me tell you, what came back had me totally floored.
There's a code that combines this formula and the Naisha language.
For real? Talk about blindsided.
Okay, I also need to say this. This costume would be phenomenal if Kimberly was able to wear this costume in the game. That'd be so cool.
The country of Naishal and we got a bit of a connection, you see. My uncle was a great guy. He always looked out for me.
Oh, we got the Spider-Man backstory.
And well, he died after getting caught up in some trouble over there.
Oh, not so much.
The code I cracked that day was the start of it all. That's how I, Ninja Star Kimberly Jackson, made my first step on a journey to discover the truth behind what went down in Naishal.
USA.
Interesting. I don't know if I can do any of these combos. Just being real. We're gonna try some combos here. See if we can get it. I don't even remember her. Gonna alert getting a couple things done this morning. Cool. Thanks for being here. Junkrat, appreciate your lurking. Watched your journey for a while since like Plat 1, and I low-key was like, I'm gonna try and keep up with you, but was stuck at Diamond 3, then lost it, got D-ranked to Platinum 4. Oh god. Barely just got back to Diamond 2. You know what? I will say, like, as hard as that is, as hard as it is to get D-ranked that low, like, it happened to me like multiple times. So, like, do not feel bad. Do not feel like don't feel like there's anything that you did wrong. Like just understand that like that happened to me. It can happen to anybody, right? Let's get him. I need to learn her combos. Thank you. Thank you. On the Masters, by the way. That was a journey. That was a journey. And I'm actually excited to do it again. Like, I really am. Because I feel like it's going to help me understand the game again on a different level. So I'm really excited to do it again. And, like, just looking at this, like, splash screen and seeing that, like, oh, how? Like, oh, I just won. And there's a new splash screen. This is all new to me. Like, I love this. Like, I feel... I'm getting that feeling I had with Street Fighter 6 when it first came out, where everything like feels new. I like that. Let me figure out her moves again, because I can't remember. It's not that. What is the move? That's it. Okay. And thanks for being here, Zen. By the way, Zen Jester. Okay, I need to see some things here. Command list. I forget everything. Vagabond Edge, okay. We got the run. So what's her hidden variable? What does this do? Like, it brings you closer, but how do you do it in the air? Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my god, I can't get this right. It's forward. It's so weird playing someone without a fireball. Got him. Love playing Ken since Third Strike. Yeah, I've been playing Ken since Street Fighter 2 on the Sega Genesis in the 90s. Just I think he's one of my favorite characters in all of video games. So it's cool to see other people like him too. But man, I've been a fan for a long time. Just the character is so cool. And that was back when me and my friend were just playing Sega Genesis and basically just like we were just playing through the game. What? I don't know what to do. Her moves are weird. Like, it's gonna take some getting used to with Kimberly. She's such a different character. If I decide to play her, I don't know. I might try her after Chun-Li because I feel like I'll do better with Chun-Li in general. Just the transition from Ken to Chun-Li is probably a little easier than the transition from Ken to Kimberly. But Kimberly is gonna be more of a challenge, which I kind of like. But I don't know if I want to be challenged right now. Ah! Oh, geez. This will be a little harder than I thought. Oh no! Damn, this is tough, man. This part of the reason I like arcade mode is you can like you can practice with a character you don't know very well without any stakes. I don't think I've ever seen that animation from any character. Like their continue animation, I don't think I've ever seen it. She's so interesting. So, she doesn't have a DP, or even a DP motion at all. It's all like down forwards and down backs. She has a... I was trying to get this Bushido, like, tackle thing done, but it's... I don't know.
It's been a long road. I've met a lot of people and kicked more tail than I can keep track of. As much as I'd love to gush about my adventure, that can wait for another.
Her Tatsu? Yeah, but she can do, like... I'm not sure if that's actually invincibility frames or not. As far as I know, she doesn't have anything that's invincibility frames. And her crouching hard punch is probably her best anti-air, which is good for me because I need to learn how to anti-air like that.
First things first. There was this guy, right? I think he's the one who's been pulling all the strings.
May I help you?
Empty jump is her best tool.
Yeah. You know Al Jackson? He used to work with you.
So this costume was already in the game before they made it a second costume. Interesting.
He was my uncle. And I'll have you tell me everything you know about him. Johann Petrovich.
More like Petra bitch, am I right?
Well, well.
They didn't give him any like voice lines for this story mode at all. Like they just used voice lines that were already in the game. That's so funny.
Please, do as you must.
You're going to tell me everything you know.
What have we here? No, you're quite formidable. Step aside. Do it.
Oh jeez. Empty jump's her best tool. Tatsu's her DP. Ah.
Suppose it's my turn. Do enjoy this.
She has some good pokes though. I did not press that. What? Whoops.
Still
I kind of think she should have a command grab. Super. Oh, she does, I think. She doesn't have a lot of cancels either. Like you have to be specific about the moves that you want to cancel into stuff. Because like her crouching medium kick doesn't cancel. I think if you gave her that, she'd be probably too strong. But she already has like a damage reduction anyway. So I don't know if that's the right move or not. But I don't know. All right, let's watch the ending.
won, but it sure didn't feel like I came out on top. I beat him, but it's like I was the one on the ropes.
There are few things more dangerous than unwarranted confidence in one's abilities. Were I you, I would endeavor to forget what transpired today.
That's a cool like look for him. Like I almost feel like if JP was given an install super that looked like this, that made him look like this, that'd be so fucking cool. Like that's just a cool look for him. And I do suspect that in a future update, everyone's going to be given a new critical art or a new level 3 that you can select between, because that seems to be the trend with Street Fighter games, is they always give, like the first game has one level 3 and then subsequent games later on, updates or whatever, add new supers or ultras. So I think that's what we're going to see, but I don't know. I think that'd be interesting.
Farewell, Ms. Jackson.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
I didn't manage to get anything out of him. One thing I did figure out, though, is that I'm not nearly strong enough to chase after a monster like that. Seems like this ninja star still has a lot of training ahead of her.
I like these scenes. These scenes are just really well drawn. They're really cool. That's cool.
Thanks for playing. Congratulations.
That's awesome. I love that. That's really cool. That's kind of cool. What's the tiger have to do with anything, though? I wonder, is she like a tiger spirit or something? I like the food. The meat on the bone in the middle there. That's really funny. That's one of my favorite pictures of Street Fighter. I love this picture. This is concept art from Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2, something like that. I just think it's a really, really cool like picture. And when I was younger, I saw this like floating around like in strategy guides and stuff. I just thought that was really well drawn. I love that picture. Anyway, so that's Kim's story. She's gonna take some getting used to. I have to re-record her trials video. So I'll be doing that a little bit later today. Let's do some training with her a little bit. I might switch to Smash because I'm kind of running out of things I want to do in Street Fighter today. But tomorrow we're back online. Isn't there a... Oh, that's automatic. This is the automatic one. That's the grab. Okay. So every punch is a grab. I think the same damage too, right? Yeah, 1440. It's not a bad mix-up. I think you can still just back off if you need to. Okay. So the follow-up to this is like up, which is really weird to me. I feel like it should be forward, but it's not. She has a target combo. Okay. Okay, not quite what I had in mind. What do you do on the splat? You really can only do like one thing. It's so hard to remember. So I know I can do something like this. Not that. Okay, not that. So I guess you can do this. Okay. Not that. Wow, you have to link that into something? So you have to do like... Okay. So I think I need to do... Damn, this is like... This is so different. Like, learning a new character is so different. Damn. Okay, so we do that, and I think we can go right into the Bushido. Well, not quite that. Damn. She doesn't do a lot of damage either, so... yeah, I could do a couple 1v1s with you, Jester. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. Give me like, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes. Damn. I keep doing that. I don't want to do that. This is tough. Why am I having a hard time with this? Oh my god. I know I can do this. I'm having a hard time with this. It's not punch, right? Oh, it is punch. How do you do that? There we go. Maybe it's only the EX version. Okay. You still can't get it there? What are you supposed to do? Oh. I know I can do her trials again, but I'm going to wait because I want to do them on the video. And I want to try to, like... I'm going to have to do her trials multiple times to really understand what I need to do. But yeah. Okay, you can get it. Ah. But that didn't combo. Ah. That didn't combo. Why didn't that combo? I guess maybe because... It's not supposed to? I don't know. Oh, I see. So that's a good one. So I guess if you do this, or maybe you can interrupt somebody. Okay, not that. Okay. I'm trying to remember what her combos were in the trials. That's what I'm really trying to figure out on my own. Damn. I know there's this. I missed it. Oh, I keep doing the wrong move. You get so many free, like... Is that an overhead? Yeah. Okay. I guess they're all considered jump-ins. Oh, man, that's crazy. You get a whole combo off that. Oh, my God. I kind of feel like Kimberly is going to be the one that, if I get good with her, like, I'll learn the most about, like, neutral and about, like, my opponent's tendencies and things like that. Like, I feel like it's going to be the most, like... the most information I can download from a single character. I did run into a couple other people who said that like as they've gone through master rank a couple of times, they realize that a lot of players just do the same shit over and over again, which is probably true. I've noticed that a little bit myself. But I think Kimberly's going to be the one that really shows me that. So I don't know. I really don't know who I want to play. Because you can't link that. So how do you do... That's only 2 hits. You can't interrupt these. You can interrupt that. Okay. But you still have to get... Let's see, what moves can you interrupt here? All of them. Okay. Why is she doing something different? Oh, she always says that. Okay, that's not even a combo. Damn, this is gonna be really hard. I'll have to look at some Kimberly combos and figure out like what I can do, because she's... I think I'm gonna try to get placement matches with every character that I do trials for. I don't expect her to be very high in placement matches at all. That'll be some daily dojo videos coming up soon. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. If you want to play now, Jester, I'm up. I'm good. I feel like I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for direction right now. I don't know what to do. Master DJ, eh? Here, we'll do passcode. Password's 3369. You should be able to find my my custom room in by searching. If you want to friend me, that's fine too. L3LAYZE. No worries, no worries. Peeboo, you better win. I don't want to hear nothing about you losing this game. You win. It's only winners on this stream. Yeah, I can watch it, I suppose. We'll make that the last thing we do today. I got some content to record. It's crazy. Busy content filled weekend. $3,369. Okay, cool. No worries, Peeboo. I think that initial pressure of like trying to get master rank is like it's lifted off my shoulders now because it was my first character trying to get into master, and I feel like at this point if I try a different character, I don't think I'm going to be so like upset about it. I don't think I'm going to be so like what's the word? Like I don't think I'm going to be so upset if I don't get it, if that makes sense. It does suck though when you're in Diamond 5 and you're like, "Oh, I'm so close. I know I can get it." And you just don't. That's the hardest thing. What's up, Sherigan? Sherigan Hero. How's it going? How's your Saturday going? I guess we could watch the video now. You can search, yeah, so search my name, right? Or maybe you can friend me real quick. I'm not sure if I can accept it. I'm not sure if it's going to let me accept it. Just disband the room for now. You guys are following the channel, right? If you're not following the channel here on Twitch, make sure you do. I know sometimes you forget to do it. It's all good, but make sure you follow the channel. You get alerts when I go live, and helps out the channel tremendously. Yeah. Also on CFN. All right, we're gonna play this. I don't know what it is.
You did it, sir.
I did it. He did it.
I did it.
He did it.
You did it, sir. I did it. He did it. I did it. Atrocity is back.
I did it. I did it. Nice. I'm guessing you got into Master, right? Master is mine. Let's go, Peeboo. Let's go. I knew you could do it. I always believed in you. Even when other people didn't. I was always here in your corner, believing in you. Because I knew you could do it. All the naysayers, to those naysayers, I say nay. Good job, Peeboo. Proud of you, buddy. I remember when I first met you, you were in Plat, and you were like, oh, I'm scared. I'm scared to do ranked because, I mean, I don't know, man. And I said, you know what? Just fucking do it. And you said, okay. That's an yeah. It's L3. Yeah, L3LAYZE. Yep. You gotta have people in your corner that push you to do things that you're not ready for, or push you to do things that you're scared of. Kineris, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome to Super Saturday. Hope your day's going well. How you doing? Thank you so much, Kineris. It's been a long time. It's been a roller coaster ride of emotions. It's been tough. Jester, what's your name on here? I'll just friend you. Blood, sweat, and tears. Mostly tears. I spelled it wrong. I suck. Master rank looks so cool. Like, you know what's funny? Like, a couple days later, I didn't play on, like, I got it on Tuesday. I didn't play on Wednesday, and I came back on Thursday, and I didn't, like, look at my rank at all. And then at some point in playing, I looked up, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was Master, and I was like, oh, shit. I did get that. I was deep in, like, in just being, like, just being chill about it. "2-0 to a master DJ, my least favorite character." That's what's up, dude. They do challenge you. Yeah, games count. How many games? Over all the games you've ever played, change the phase, because it'll be on phase 3. Change it to all. Master level modern Lily. Oh my goodness. Did you win that, or was it close? 25-16. Lily's crazy. Like, I feel like you have to not only understand what Lily can do, but you also have to understand, like, what that particular person is trying to do with Lily, and it can be hard to, like, figure out at first. So, like, yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, Lily, because you don't fight a lot of Lilies anyway, so the next Lily that you fight is probably not going to do the same thing. So you have to figure it out all over again. It's crazy, man. Lily's crazy. There are very few good Lily players, so matchup knowledge is hard to come by. Yeah, exactly. I do know a pretty good Lily player who's in Master. Kazuri, I did it, man. I fucking did it.
Out of my way.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoops. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where were you? Where were you, friend? I'm dead. GG. I let out the most ferocious roar. It's on my. It'll be on my channel on Monday or Tuesday, I think. I can't remember. I uploaded a few videos prior to that, so I don't remember what day it is. But yeah, on my channel, it'll be up there. You'll be able to see kind of the journey that I took to get there from that stream on Tuesday. Kind of tells a little bit of a story, so you'll be able to see it. We can do a few more. First, what? 5? Let's do first to 5. Oh, nice, nice. Nice block. Nice. Sure, Peebo. Sure, we'll do 2. Nice. Shit. All right. Wasn't ready for that. Road to Legend? No, I'm not doing Legend. I don't think I can handle that kind of pressure. I will play Ken again, but I won't play him, like, right away. I'm dead. I want to take a break from him, because I need to chill. Like, I really need to chill. And, like, relax and enjoy the game again. So I'm not going to do any ranked with Ken for a while. I want to start a new journey with a new character. And then, you know, some of the people who are, like, in some of the lower ranks that I don't get to fight as often, I'll fight them more often, too. Nice. Do you plan on going into the master rank grind? Eventually, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I want to do it with Ken. I feel like my Ken strats are very, very basic, and I have to relearn my character and the game and all kinds of shit. So, Spalding! Oh my god, Spalding! With the raid! Let's go! You're dead. Sorry, buddy. I killed you. Oh, you're not dead yet. It's fine. Welcome in, Spalding. Appreciate you. How's your stream? How you doing? How's your Saturday going? We're having a good time. We're having a good time. We're playing some Street Fighter, chilling, hanging out, talking about comic books and movies and stuff. I was out of range? How was that out of range for that? That makes no sense. I was out of range? What? Deep Rock Galactic? Nice. Nice. Rock and stone, brother. Oh shit. Did not mean to do that. No worries, Spalding. Go get some food, man. Thank you so much for rating me. I appreciate you. You're amazing, and I love you, and I'm so glad that we found each other and that we met. Ooh, nice. I wasted my level 3, man. That sucks. Oh, shit. Baited me. Nice. Damn, you got me.
Ken wins. Round 1. Fight.
Whoop woo!
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Whoop whoop. GG. We got 2 more, right? First to 5.
Ken wins. Round 1. Fight.
Shit. Look, Ken's lows are really good. Like, it's so hard to play against Ken because you have to constantly watch your toes. Oh shit. Good block.
Ken wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Nice. Nice parry. I think you're dead. I don't know. I think you are. Okay, not quite. Not quite. This will do it, though. That's unblockable, by the way. You can't block it. Doesn't happen. Alright, that was 5. I think Peeboo wants to play. Peeboo, come on in. Uh, 3369. Yeah, thanks for playing, Jester. You're actually pretty good, man. I think that, yeah, Canaris has a really good point there about the combo. I didn't notice that, but you definitely want your opponent in that corner as often as you can get them there. The advantages that you get when your opponent is in the corner is insane. So, yeah, put your opponent in the corner. Remember that movie Dirty Dancing where nobody puts baby in the corner? No, you put baby in the corner. Do it. Do it. But you're good. I mean, you're actually on your way. I think that, like, the corner pressure that he has is really good. Just like Kanira says, Ken is good when someone's in the corner. His corner pressure is insane, and there's so many things you can do to mix up your opponent. I also think that you probably rely a little bit more on, like, doing Genrai. Like, you do the low kick, which is good, and then you do that into Genrai, which is not bad because I do it too. But if you know you're going to get that hit, here, I'll show you real quick. So if you have somebody in the, like, if you have someone here and you know you're going to get this hit, sometimes this is fine because it can be a good mix-up. You got the highs, you got the lows. I would not use this very often unless your opponent is in the corner. So this right here, you can get a follow-up off of this. So I would not use the hard kick follow-up very often. Unless you're in the corner, then it's okay. But if you know you're going to get this medium kick, do this. Because it leads to a better combo. Try to figure out good combos for, like, this situation. Because doing this is so much better. Like, this is fine. Or hang on, this is fine. 1330 damage, right? And you can cancel this into level 3 if you want to. I mean, it's fine. But this, it's a much better combo. And you get a side switch if you want it. If you don't want the side switch, you can do this to get your opponent into the corner. which that Tatsu is so good about getting your opponent into the corner. Like, regardless of where you are. Like, this carries half screen, right? So if you're in the middle of the screen, you can get your opponent into the corner, which is insane. That's good. Then you start mix-ups, right? Then you can start doing stuff like this. You can throw a couple of throws in there. Maybe get a combo, you know, whatever you need. But yeah, if you definitely want to try to link into this quick step Tatsu. And if you're in this corner and you happen to get this, Dragon Lash, switch sides, get your opponent in that corner. That's what you want. And the only other thing I'll say is, like, you did a lot of, when I got you in the corner, I was able to get this pretty often. Sometimes it's best to just block, but just watch out for your opponent trying to do a meaty attack on you. Do you know what a meaty is? Ken's back throw and his flaming Tatsu carry you from coast to coast. Yep. Back throw. Get in that corner, boy. So a meaty is basically this. Like, if I knock someone down, as they're standing up, I want to have an attack. Like, the hitbox of my attack is basically like, it's inside of them as they're standing up. So they have to block it. They have to block it. Because the hitbox is active as they're standing up. So, like, it's basically like a frame 1 active hitbox. So as they're standing up, they can't do anything. Jab is the fastest attack in the game. Comes out at 4 frames. If they're standing up off of a throw, they literally can't do anything. They have to take the hit or block it. So a lot of higher ranked players will do that. Like, they'll knock you down and they'll get that meaty out because they really want that extra combo. Like, they're counting on you. Like, they want you to jump, or they want you to do an attack, or they want you to press a button, or they want you to do something. And if you press a button or you do anything other than block, that meaty is going to hit you because there's nothing you can do about it. So just be careful. Be careful about the corner. Fireball meaty? You can do a fireball meaty. That's a fireball meaty there. There's nothing he could do. So yeah, just be careful about the corner. Just know that your opponents are going to start doing this a lot more. And, like, if you're trying to jump or get away, you're just going to get hit by it. So, yeah. But yeah, yeah, I think the 3 things that we told you are probably the things that you should work on. But at the same time, you have a good Ken. Like, you really do. You took 2 games from me. I think that, like, I think you've got some decent awareness and some all right combos. So yeah, I don't want to overwhelm you with advice, but those 3 things I think will help you the most. Anyway, Peeboo, we playing? Wish Geef had a fireball? Why am I spectating? Oh, because I'm in this. Look at that master. Look at that master Geef. Look at this master Geef. Yeah, I don't look at frames either. I know very little about frame data, and like I know like the basics of frames. I don't really give a shit about frames for the most part. I don't vigorously learn the frame data of every character. I just don't care. But like the lower level frame information that you can get will help you. Oh man. 10% damage, you got me. Damn, you got me. Ah. So it kind of depends on the situation as far as frames go. Your jab attack is going to be your fastest attack. It comes out in 4 frames. So it's kind of good if you... If you want to get an attack out faster than your opponent and interrupt what they're doing, then it's good. But... It depends on what you're trying to do. Goddamn. It's okay. You can ask questions, Jester. Don't worry about it. We're gonna try to teach you as much as we can. That's what I want to do on this channel. I want to teach. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Okay. I should have known. I should have known, Peeboo. No. No, there's a lot of nuances, Jester, to like, to the, there's a lot of nuances to the way that you play, to the way that, like, you throw out attacks and stuff. Ah. Not just you, like, people in general. Like, there's a lot of, like, nuances to what attacks you want to throw out at what time. So the frames can help you understand which attacks you want to throw out. Damn it. Yeah, sweeps are very punishable because your sweep will come out, but the amount of time it takes your character to recover from that sweep, your opponent can hit you and deal a bunch of damage. So you don't want to sweep very often. It's only in certain situations. Oh, I thought you were crossing up, dude. Come on. What am I doing? Yeah. So you'll notice like Ken's like a bunch of Ken's moves have these have recovery depending on what you want to do. So in this situation, there's not a whole lot that I can do because I'm not in range. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Oh shit. Oh, that was a DP! Mother trucker! Yeah, but nobody wants to do the game tutorial, Louis. Anybody got time for that? I knew it. That didn't hit me? That was a DP! Mother trucker! This game freaking hates me, dude. I did a DP. Oh my god, I did that way before you jumped. Because I knew that even if you blocked it, you'd die. This game is stupid. Okay. Yeah. Nice. No, they have like tutorials in the game. There's like a whole like character guide and tutorials thing like you can look at. I'm dead. What? I couldn't grab you, but you can grab me. Okay. Oh my god! Game! Okay. What? What is happening? I can't get my moves to come out, dude. Oh my god, why are you doing this, Ken? Stop being stupid. Frick, dude. I missed 2 quick step DP combos in a row? You're kidding me. That's so dumb. Maybe I should have done Dragon Lash instead, but at the same time, like, I don't miss those combos. Except for this time. Nice. You'll get there eventually, Jester, don't worry. I promise you, just by playing enough, you'll get there. It's not even, like, you don't have to learn everything about the game. I did a debate on my channel a little while ago asking, like, when should you learn frame data? And I think knowing the basics of it is good, but you don't have to learn that for a long time. There are people in master rank right now that don't know anything about frame data. Promise. Yeah, I knew it. Sunny D, what's going on? Late from the Spalding raid? Welcome in. Thank you, Captain America. Woo! Oh, okay, we're playing this game. Woo! Yeah. People just be pressing buttons sometimes. It's crazy. I got beat by a Platinum Kin the other day. First day in Master, I got beat by a Platinum Kin. Yeah, I got controller. I don't do a fight stick. I played fight stick a couple times and it helped me to understand the buttons better, but I don't need it anymore. What am I doing, bro? Definitely not taking this shit seriously like I should be. That's not an excuse. Why? God damn it. Jumping mother trucker. Yeah, you're gonna get better. Don't worry. Just keep playing. Try and implement some of those tips that we gave you, and I think you'll get better easy. All right, last one. Last one. Oh my god, these lows, bro. What did you do that for, Ken? One of the most worst things about getting washed is that your opponent has figured you out, and that's like, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm super downloaded right now. Yeah. And it's Zangief too, so it's like, it's even worse because you know what he's gonna do. You know what he's trying to do. But like walking into his shit is just so annoying. GG's though. You beat me fair and square. Master rank indeed, my friend. Congratulations, you made it. No. No. You're not allowed to stay in master rank. You know why? Because I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that experience fighting your Zangief. So you're kicked out now. Are we can we watch Louis and Pibu fight? Louis, are you fighting right now? It was a joke. Ugh. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. Street Fighter's been very, very fun lately. We've had some fun with Fortnite. We've had our fun with Fortnite in the past. Fortnite's kind of been a little stagnant lately, so Street Fighter's been a lot of fun, and I am so glad that you guys find value in the content I'm providing, and I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad that we're friends. Thanks for being my friends, guys. Y'all are the best. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for y'all. I mean, I probably would still be doing it. I'd just be talking to nobody, and that's fine. But I'm glad I have people to talk to, and glad you guys are here. Is Red Bull Kumite going on right now? Or is it today? New York? I played, so I used to play a lot of Gears of War, Kineris, and I played Apex. Apex was kind of fun. I remember I played a lot of Splatoon back in the day too, and I don't know, I really like the games that are like, I like the games that have like bright colors and like fun characters and stuff. I don't really like games that are like more realistic like Call of Duty. So I refuse to play Call of Duty and Battlefield or whatever, or Medal of Honor. Those games are just not cool. Like they don't do anything for me. And that's fine if people like them. I can't stand them. But I think as far as battle royales, I think Fortnite has a really good formula, and I think their characters have a distinct look to them, and the colors are very bright and very colorful, and some seasons are better than others. I like this season better than last season, but this chapter has a little bit of room for improvement. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I don't, like, PUBG is not on my radar at all. I can't play PUBG. We should go to New York to play. Kazuri, you're watching it right now, about to watch it right now. We'll get you into Kumite, Kazuri. We're gonna get you there. You got some work to do, brother. You gotta get into master rank first. Let's see it. Overwatch, I used to like it, but they changed the game so much, and Overwatch is like, I don't like what they did to that game from a corporate mentality, from a microtransaction money mentality. Like, the game was fun. I enjoyed the game at first, but I will not play it anymore. And plus, like, I think Overwatch is weird because, like, I think no matter how you look at it, when you have a game that has a character and that character has a special ability, and it's a kind of like League of Legends, or it's a team-based game. Like, some of those characters are always going to be better than others. Some of those characters are going to be overpowered, and some of those characters are going to need like nerfs, right? So the community comes together and says, hey, you need to nerf this, or you need to nerf that, or you need to buff this, or you need to buff that. And then the company goes in and they change stuff, but they change the wrong stuff. So now people complain about other characters being overpowered. And it's just this constant power struggle of just back and forth of like, okay, thanks for nerfing this person, but now you made this person too OP, yada, yada. And it's really, really hard to keep up on those changes. And it's really, really hard to understand the thought process of what the developers are doing. Pokemon Unite did that for a while back when I was playing it, and I just couldn't stand it. I couldn't keep up with that shit, and I don't know. It's just Street Fighter 6 is very well balanced as far as games go, and if you make a couple of changes to a couple of characters, that can completely change the character and how strong they are. But I also think some of those changes can be easily rolled back if, like, depending on the outrage or on what actually happens in the community. But I think as a developer, you have to look at the community, you have to speak with the community, you have to interact with the community, you have to network with the community to understand what needs to actually be changed. And I don't think that Overwatch or League of Legends or really any game does that, because they're too busy doing what they think they need to do instead of what the community is asking for. And I get it, like, as a player, as a Ken main, like, I want my character to be the strongest character in the game. So, like, I know a lot of people will say that, and a lot of people will say, oh yeah, buff my favorite character and nerf all the others. That's not really fair, right? Even as a Ken main, personally, I would say Ken is kind of perfect. You know, I don't disagree with the throw loops thing. I think that the throw loop nerf was perfect. Nerfing his air Tatsu, I think, was a bit much, but I'm not going to argue about it because he still has a bunch of great tools and great things going for him. So I'm okay with it, right? But I think you need to find people who are willing to say, like, hey, legitimately, to make this character fair and balanced, you need to do this, this, and this. Not so much like, Diva's my favorite character, so you need to buff her completely and make her overpowered. Like, those are the kind of people you don't want to talk to about balancing, but the people who really care about the game and the people who really care about balance, those are the ones you should be talking to. And Overwatch and Apex and a few other games just don't really do that. I just ranted for like 5 minutes on the topic. Thanks, Canaris. You just made me talk for hours. Like, I just get passionate about certain subjects, and I may not have all the answers as far as how to nerf and balance someone, but at the same time, like, games that have a constant power struggle of back and forth nerfing and balancing, I just can't stand it. Once I reach that level, am I playing in the tournament? People, probably not. I think it's a tournament later in the battle hub, right? I'm probably not going to play it. I think I have some shit to do today. Once you reach that level, especially with Akuma, going to be playing locals. Do it. And big tournaments. Do it. Phase 3 tournament? Yeah, I won't be playing that one. Don't want Jury to be the best one. Then everyone will play her. High tier. Hold on. I can't see that. High tier, not top tier, is best for me. Yeah, you know what? Jury won the Capcom Cup. So Jury is actually probably okay. She could probably stand to get a couple of different, like, small changes here and there, but she's probably just fine. So I wouldn't, and I think from a perspective of like of truly wanting the game to be balanced and fair, like I think you're on the right track, right? High tier, not top tier, is best for me. And even the things they did to Luke aren't really any, they're not really bad. Tips for Guile, be patient with Guile. Like my tip for Guile is, someone told me a little while ago that you have 99 seconds in the round. So when you're fighting Guile, use every one of those seconds. You do not have to win the game in 10 seconds. You do not have to win the game in 15 seconds. You do not have to win the game in 25 seconds. You can wait him out. When he comes in, he'll make a mistake and you can punish him. Don't jump. Just be patient. Try to walk forward a little bit and push him into the corner, and you might be able to get a couple of good DIs from his from fireball attempts. But yeah, don't try to win the game as quickly as possible because you're just gonna die. He's gonna play that Uno reverse card on you if you're trying to win as fast as possible with Guile. I like gatekeeping Geef. He can stay low tier. Yeah, bait out his Sonic Blade thing, wait for Sonic Boom, then do an Invincible. Yeah, that's a good idea. EX Fireball starting round because they like to throw a Fireball first. I just parry Micro Walk Fireball Guile. We haven't even touched on politics or religions yet. You're right. You're right. Will we ever? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I'm not opposed to talking about that stuff, but I don't want to debate it because, like, nobody's going to win in the debate. I think I'll just say this. We live in a country where you're free to believe whatever you want to believe, and that's great. But your beliefs don't have to change. Like you're never going to convince me to believe what you believe, and I'm never going to convince you to believe what I believe. So it's okay to agree to disagree. Walk him down in the corner. Don't jump. Yeah, don't jump if he's crouching. Yeah, don't jump at all. Yeah. If Guile's crouching, he's going to do flash kick. Don't jump. Jury's fine the way she is. Yeah. Yeah, Jury be looking fine the way she is, yo. Spam Sonic Booms. I think you guys, chat room's got that covered, right? I don't have any tips for that. You can kind of bait one out and then DI it if you know he's going to throw one. Same with like DJ does the same thing. You have to outlame Guile. Yeah, exactly. Guile is a scrub killer. Yeah, he's definitely a knowledge check character. Trump Orange. Yeah. It's much better to have a discussion than a debate. Debates have a winner, discussions don't. Exactly. Yeah. Just like we're talking about right now, like the discussion of who to balance and who to change. Like, I think that for the most part, people can come to a conclusion about balancing and changes. Like, we could probably all eventually end up agreeing on something, but I think it takes a lot of play tests too. So yeah, but debates about religion and politics, like it's hard. Nobody ever wins those. So, but gaming is cool because even if you guys do disagree with some of my ideals and policies or whatever, or some of my thoughts, like we can still be friends because gaming brings us together. Street Fighter brings us together. We don't have to agree on everything, but we got a good thing going. So we can play, we can have fun, we can enjoy video games together regardless of our political, religious, or stances on other things. Now, don't be an asshole. Like if you're an asshole, there's probably not going to be a place for you in the stream, but just keep an open mind and try to be good to other people and good to yourself. As long as you're doing that, it's all good, man. Yeah, I like blaming the game for my mistakes. That's my favorite thing. Or Ken. Ken's an idiot. When I tell Ken to do something, like, boy, you better do it. Game is balanced. Yeah, I think so too. I play rock, so you need to nerf paper, and scissors is fine. Paper is overpowered, bro. Nothing beats paper. Except scissors. Marissa, do I think Marissa's balanced? I think that like reluctantly, I want to say yes. I think reluctantly, I want to say yes. But I think if you took her stupid command grab away from her, she wouldn't suffer that much. I think there's too many things to worry about with Marissa. But I think when you get in, yeah, you know what? I'll say she's balanced. Yeah, I'll say it. I'll say it. Because you know what? When you get her in the corner, like she doesn't have a good wake up option, and you can kind of whittle her down. So I will say that she is balanced. She's balanced enough. Maybe a change, like a minor change here and there, might be acceptable. But I will say I don't think that I know what those changes should be. I think if people said to give her an invincible wake up move, I think like that would probably make her overpowered, because then she could just get out of whatever, whatever trouble she's in. So yeah. Yeah, with Marissa, you cannot make a mistake. Same with Ryu. Same with Chun-Li. 3 mistakes is all it takes, and with Marissa, it's only 2. She'll mess you up, man. Yeah, 40% exactly. If she has critical art, it's 60%. So, bruh. But I don't dislike that. I think that's fine. But it's just kind of annoying when she also can just command grab you for free. That's like my personal thing. Like that's just me. That's a me problem. So I will admit it. I will fully admit that. The command grab issue is a me problem. So if you took it out, I'd be happy, but you don't need to take it out. It's probably fine. If you get momentum on Marissa, she gets messed up. Yeah, Sunny, okay, here's the thing, Sunny Delight. They have Ninja Turtles in Street Fighter. You can't buy them anymore. They had like a special collaboration. You can only buy them during a certain time. I happen to buy all 4 because I'm a huge Ninja Turtle fan. I love Ninja Turtles. But each individual costume like this one was $15. So yeah, they're in the game. That's cool. But my God, I overpaid for these, and if I could return them, I would. If I could return the other 3, I certainly would. Yeah. Now, I like this game. I really like this game. And I don't mind, buying like microtransaction type things if I know they're going to like tournament prize winnings or whatever. But $15 is way too expensive. If you said $15 for all 4 of them, I'm like, that's great. That's a good deal, right? It was $15 per costume. Yeah. I bought them and immediately felt like I just wasted my money. I don't even know why I did it. You know how like you're in the store and you're like, yeah, I think I'll buy this. I think I'm going to get this thing, right? This lamp or whatever. And then you buy it and take it home and you're like, you know what? I don't think I need this lamp. Luckily you can return the lamp, but I can't return this. I wish I could. The Ultimate Edition of the game. What did you get with that? So you got the character pass. I think you get the character pass for year 1. What else do you get? Colors? All the characters and stages? Oh, okay. Does it tell you how many stages that you get? Bunch of tickets and coins? I'll look it up. I bought the collectors because I wasn't sure what the Ultimate was going to have. So you get the full year 1 Ultimate Pass, which includes 4 additional characters, 4 additional character colors, outfit colors 3 to 10, 4 additional characters costumes, outfit 2, including colors 1 to 10, additional character costumes, outfit 3. So it came with 4 of the outfit 3s. That's not bad. 2 additional stages and 7,700 drive tickets. Okay, that's not too bad. I think the 4 outfit 3s and the 2 additional stages are kind of worth the price, but everything else you can unlock normally, and the characters. That's not too bad. Hello, Jesus is King. What's going on? What's the good news? What's the good news? What's your favorite color, by the way? Be real. What's going on, buddy? Welcome in. We're just chatting about balance. We're chatting about Street Fighter. We're chatting about everything. Life, love. No, I don't think I want to hear it then. If it's going to take you a long time to write, I don't want to hear it. You can give me the TLDR. I'm kind of curious, actually. Yeah, I haven't been playing ranked recently because I'm trying to like chill and enjoy the game again and just like practice a little bit more. I'm not ready for ranked. Um, I'm kind of just like, yeah, and I'm kind of trying to like get a new character going too. So yeah, it just is what it is. But wait, why are you leaving? You know what? If you're just gonna leave, I'll just do that. I don't even care. If you're just gonna leave anyway, then don't bother saying it. Bye. I feel like a real streamer now, guys. I feel like a real life streamer. I haven't had to ban anybody in a long time because most people are pretty chill. I get a lot of graphic artists or whatever, um, and they get banned pretty quick. But like, I haven't really had anything like that in a while. That's cool. I'm a real life streamer, guys. And this is like legit. I'm like real. Not AI generated. Was it a bot? I think it was. But nobody with that name, nobody with that name who just wanted to say one thing before they left is gonna say like anything of merit or value. Yeah, I was too. I had the window open, Kate. I was ready. I know, me too. Ugh. I'm kind of wondering what this season 2 stuff is going to be like. Season 2 is coming up after Akuma's release, probably around June. So I'm kind of wondering what this big patch is going to be. Yeah, after Evo. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because you're gonna have to have Evo on season 1, I think, or on this patch, or whatever Akuma brings to the table. But Street Fighter 6 came out in June, so I heard a lot of people talk. I heard a lot of like very prominent FGC creators talk about how like they think Capcom fell behind and they put, that they're trying to rush to get Akuma out, or they delayed Akuma, or this or that. And I'm like, no, that's not true. The game's not a year old yet, and the pass was the year 1 character pass. We're still in year 1. They didn't break any promises. They did what they said they were going to do. 4 characters within the year. Yeah, Akuma's going to be cool. I will probably not play him initially. I might play the story or whatever, but um but yeah, I will play him and do trials and stuff for him because I think that's going to be cool. Like Akuma's going to be I think he's going to go over a lot like Ed. I think it's going to be something like when you first fight Ed, someone who knows what they're doing is going to just wash you, right? But after a while, when you realize what his weaknesses are, I don't think he's going to be that good. Because I said it before, like I remember in Street Fighter 5, I played Street Fighter 5 like 2 months before this game came out. I got into Silver, Super Silver, whatever it was. I got into Super Silver, and I remember fighting Kage, and Kage was like in the lower rank. Kage was destroying me. I couldn't figure out what the hell to do to this dude. And then after a little while, I realized what his combo strings were. I realized what he was trying to do, what his game plan was. And after a little while, I was like, oh, he's not a problem anymore. Like, I get what they're trying to do with this character, and I get what people are trying to do with him. But now that I know more about him, I'm not too worried about it. So I think Akuma's going to be the same, where he's going to come out the gate, he's going to look strong, people are going to use him, and they're going to mess you up for a while. But I think after a little while, you're going to be like, oh, that's the combo string, that's the gap. Oh, that I can DI this and he can't do anything about it, or I can jump over this and he can't do anything about it. And I think that, yes, I think that the Raging Demon is going to be scary, but I think that like you can always jump over it. You can always like there's something you can always do to Raging Demon to get out of it. But if he knocked you down and he got it on Oki, you just had to eat it, and that's just how it is, right? But that's also like his game plan. He's going to try to knock you down and use it. So you have to understand his game plan and how to get around it. So I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Ranked is going to be crazy. Non-stop Akumas, yep. Yeah, it's going to be tough. That's kind of why I'm happy to go back into the lower ranks when that happens. I might try a new character when that happens, because I don't want to deal with the Diamond 5 Akumas like I had to deal with the Diamond 5 Eds. That sucked. 1 button Raging Demons. Yeah, but think of the scaling though. Like think of the modern control scaling on Raging Demon. SF5 way harder than 6. I think I was stuck at Super Plat. Stuck in Ultra Plat. Lost my promo versus Honda. Damn. 5 was fun though. I wish I'd played it for longer. I only played it for like 3 months. But a year prior to that, I did get into it a little bit, and I wish I just kept playing it. I wish I'd gotten into fighting games a lot sooner. I feel like that was a huge missed opportunity for my growth and my my content. I wish I'd gotten into it sooner. But it's all good. I'm here now. You have a 6-minute video from 12 years ago? What is it? What is the video? You could jump over it on Oki before. Oh, that's right. That's right. I do remember that. It never combos unless you confirm the jabs. I remember that. There was something you could do. So, yeah. You know what? Maybe he won't be that bad then. If they keep that, then he won't be bad. Kind of like with Zangief's critical art, his level 3. You can jump over it and he won't grab you. As long as you press the jump button before it's activated, he won't get you. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be that bad, guys. Like, I really don't think he's going to be that bad. I'm not sure that you could convince me right now that Akuma is going to be the worst, that like the most overpowered character in this game, because they've worked so hard to make this game so balanced, and they've done so well. I mean, aside from like Lily and Jamie, they've done really good things to keep this game as balanced as possible. I don't see them introducing a character that's extremely overpowered. Like, why would you flush all that progress down the toilet? Why would you ruin that? I just don't think that's going to happen. He'll be good. I think he'll be like A tier, potentially maybe up there with Ken and Luke. But I don't think he's going to be broken, right? I think all the YouTube videos are going to say it. I think the clickbait videos are going to be like, you're going to have Justin Wong's face like, and it's going to say Akuma's broken. And that's going to be, clickbait. You're going to have, Punk to God being like, I can't believe they let him in this game. It's going to be stupid. Like the YouTube promos are going to be dumb. But he won't be that bad. I mean, it's very true, Canaris. We don't know anything about Akuma. We don't know how he's going to play. My hunch, my vibe, my feeling is that they're not going to make him overpowered. So this video is you in SF4 ranked. I'll pull it up. See what it is. Are you playing? Who is this character? This is Kage? Was he in Street Fighter 4? Evil Ryu? Evil Ryu. That's who it is. We'll watch it. Give me a minute, though. Not sure if that trend will die. Yeah, Evil Ryu, I think, is, same as Kage. We'll watch it in a second. Lore-wise, they are a bit different, Kage and Evil Ryu. Yeah, I think, like, Evil Ryu is, like, he had the Satsui no Hadu awakened within him, but he eventually, like, got rid of it. And I think Kage is if he just fully succumbed to the Satsui no Hadu. Something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. I think I'm just making that shit up. Ryu basically did a Kami Piccolo. Ryu merged to rid himself of the Satsui no Hado, and that evil manifestation manifested itself into a new body. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, I see. Kage is Piccolo, sort of. But like not Piccolo Jr. Or the Piccolo from Z. The Piccolo from Dragon Ball Original, right? DBZ is the best, man. Rest in peace, Toriyama. It's so great that he created something that like everybody that has influenced media throughout generations. Like what a amazing creation. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and the other things that he created as well. Um, yeah, just amazing. And it's had such a huge influence on everything. Like even just like looking at the Matrix Revolution, how much of that was influenced by Dragon Ball Z, dude. It's crazy. The man's a legend. Super was good. I watched a bunch of Super, and I keep up on the manga too, so I kind of understand where the manga was going. I'm not sure where they're gonna go now, but I liked Super. Ryu managed to cleanse himself of the Satsui no Hadu. GT was okay. I enjoyed the Dragon Saga. I never watched GT. I actually stopped watching it after the Cell Saga. I never saw the Buu Saga. His SF6 theme song is quite celebratory. He got that monkey off his shoulder. Bum, bum, bum. Buu Saga watch party? We could. We totally could. I don't do a lot of anime, but yeah, I watched Dragon Ball Z on Cartoon Network. That was back when like they hadn't fully translated or dubbed all of the show. So it got up into the point where Goku arrives on Namek and punches the shit out of Raccoon. And then like they hadn't translated anything after that, so it just started over. And I watched it like every single day. And then finally they announced, this is back when like the internet like first came out, right? Finally they announced that they were gonna finish dubbing the rest of Z, of the Frieza saga. I was so stoked. And the thing had like it reset again, so I had to watch, you know, the Saiyan saga, and then we watched the Namek saga, and it got to that point again, and then it continued, and I was like, oh, this is magic. Like seeing the rest of that saga was awesome, man. Like there's nothing like that. Street Fighter 2 animated movie. I think I did watch that once a long time ago. I don't remember it though. I think I remember the Street Fighter live action movie more than I remember the anime. But the anime, I'd like to watch it again, but it's been a long time. Buu Saga is just suffering. Bought all the box sets. I still gotta buy the DB box sets. Goku as a kid, yeah. I remember my first experience with Dragon Ball was the original Dragon Ball. It came on before Sailor Moon, and Sailor Moon was one of my first anime. Don't judge me, okay? But I thought that was I thought it was a cool show at the time. I was a kid, you know? But I didn't watch Dragon Ball, but I remember seeing it. Because it would be on before Sailor Moon. Don't judge me for that, though. I don't judge you for watching the gross shit that you watch. I play on PlayStation, Jester. Bryan Cranston was Fei Long in the animated movie. That's crazy. Sailor Moon was cool. Didn't watch much of it. Yeah, I think I watched as much of it that was on TV at the time. Because we didn't have on demand. We didn't have like Netflix. You had to like it would be on TV at like 10 o'clock in the morning, something like that, and I would just happen to be up and I'd watch it. I'm not gonna lie, it came on after Bananas in Pajamas. And that was my morning routine, okay? Don't judge me, okay? I don't do that to you. Yeah, I actually want to get into some of that Street Fighter stuff a little bit more. Like the anime or the I think there's some other media. There's like shows or something that Street Fighter had. Like I want to dive into the lore a little bit more because I miss back when I was playing on Genesis and I tried to unlock all the endings and the Street Fighter Alpha came out and I loved all of that. Like I loved it for the story more than anything. And now I'm kind of into it for the competitiveness of it, but also I want to get back into the story beats. So we might do an arcade playthrough on the channel pretty soon for some of the other characters. Yeah, I don't know. I do have I have a Street Fighter Alpha series coming out pretty soon for the channel. I recorded it like 2 or 3 years ago, and I wasn't able to. I put it up on my Mario Kart channel, and it did okay, but I think it would do better on the Dojo channel. So I'm gonna be uploading that pretty soon to have those videos come out, and then we're gonna have trial videos coming out. So much content, guys. Now that I've got Ken and Master Rank, I could just do so much content. It's crazy. Juri and Chun-Li have the same backstory. I could see that, but I think didn't Juri start in Shadowloo or something? Like she wasn't working for the government. She was working for Shadowloo, and then now that Shadowloo is dead, she's kind of just doing her own mercenary thing. Sin, yeah. They had parents who publicly spoke out against Shadowloo, and Bison personally killed their parents. Ah, okay, that's the similarity. Chun became a police officer to bring down Shadowloo, and Juri just lost her mind. I need to do her story. We'll do that soon. Maybe we'll do that for a video soon. I gotta record some content today. Juri turned to the dark side. Chun-Li stayed on the high road. I get that. She also... I like that she had like an alternate ending in Street Fighter 2. Where she just wants to be a normal girl. That was basically her ending. She wanted to just be a normal person. That's it. Yeah, I think so too. I wonder if they're gonna do something like they did with Seth and bring Bison back as though he transferred his consciousness into another body, and that body is a girl. I feel like that could happen, but I don't think you can do that with anybody who already exists. Like for example, Falk is a character that he could transfer his essence into, but I feel like if you did that, people who like Falk and want to play as Falk would not like that because now that character is not going to show up. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Bison being dead, Juri is kind of lost. She does his mercenary work, but she has no real goals or aspirations. Her life was focused on revenge against Bison, but that's all gone now. Yeah, she works with C Viper too, which I think is really cool. I think we're going to get C Viper in this game, and I think it'd be really cool to see like her and C Viper do some stuff. And it might be really cool to see her like make her own organization with Viper. That'd be so cool. And then we have like a whole new boss for Street Fighter 7. That'd be neat. Isn't Seth a girl? Never played 5. It's both. Like, there's like different shells for Seth. Seth's like an artificial created character or something like that. And they had like a boy version and a girl version. And Street Fighter 5, you could play as either one. It's the same character, just a different shell or a different look. But I don't know all of Seth's like story beats, so I'm not sure if I'm accurate on that. I fully admit I don't know if that's true. I do want Viper. Viper's so cool, man. She was in Marvel vs. Capcom, and she was so fun. She was in SF4. And her character design is so cool, man. She's such a cool character. Actually, I've been meaning to open these up, and I haven't gotten around to it, but I have the Sea Viper figure. But her character design is just so cool. Her artwork is cool. Like, I think she's just a cool character, man. The long ponytail and, like, the faux hawk at the top. I bought this probably, like, 20 years ago. I'm not going to lie. And I've just had it in the package, and I've been meaning to open it and put it up on my shelf, but I have not done it. She has a daughter? She does. She does have a daughter. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. But yeah, she's cool. We've also got Ken, and I was going to open up Ken once I got to master rank as a trophy for myself, but I have not done that either. Maybe tomorrow we'll open up all these characters. You know what? His feet are so weird. I've also got Guile and Chun-Li and who else? And Ryu. Who's the other person? Hold on. Hold on. Akuma. Yeah. Akuma, Chun-Li, Guile, and Ryu are also in this collection. I think it's all 6 of them. Yeah. Maybe we'll open those up tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like they might be, and that's... I don't know. I feel like... I don't want to sell them. That's the thing, is I want to display them. I want to show off my Street Fighter pride, you know? And if I don't open them, they're going to be in the package, and then it just doesn't... They don't look as good in the package, you know? I've had them for this long. In fact, I'll look it up real quick. I don't think they're worth that much. Yeah, $26, $29.99. There's a couple of bold people trying to put them up there for $50. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I bought it for like, I think like 15 or something. So, yeah. If you have the full set, they might be worth a bit. It's not that much. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's worth, like, maybe, hold on. I think I do have the full set. Oh, there's like 2 I don't have, because there's like alternate colors for 2 of them. There was also a round 2. Although I will say the Akuma one's worth 85. Selling for 85 right now. And Ken is selling for like 47. I mean, this or best offer. Like, I don't know. The money is not really that important to me. I don't want to sell them. There are some figures I do want to sell. I have some Star Wars figures I want to sell. Back when I worked at Toys R Us, I bought them. I don't know, man. I don't think they're worth that much. Bushido Jury statue? Ooh. I also have a Chun and Cammy by Pop-Up Parade. If you have a full set, yeah. Yeah, it's another TMNT suit. I'm not going to sell my figures to pay off my TMNT suit, guys. I'm not going to do it. I had to take out a loan to get my TMNT figures. I'm not going to... I'll just pay it off. $2 a month. $2 a week and I'll pay it off. Pay it off in like... I don't know. 6 months. 6 to 8 months. With the hassle of selling them factored in, Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Like, if we were talking about like, you know, $1,000, it'd be foolish not to sell them. But I mean, it's like 20, and I don't need the money, and I like Street Fighter, and I think opening the box and putting them up on the shelf back here is worth $20 to me. So maybe we'll open them up tomorrow. All right, let's watch this video. We're supposed to watch this Street Fighter 4 video from Kineris. Whoa, geez, that's loud. Holy shit. I was not ready for that. All right. That's not where I want to be. Here we go. Ready? Can you guys hear that? It's kind of low for you. All right, we'll go with that. All right, here we go. Street Fighter 4. Kineris, Evil Ryu versus Bison. I miss this game so much. We're going to be doing some trials for this game pretty soon. Maybe some story modes too. Arcade modes. Street Fighter 4 had some of my best viewer results on YouTube, so we got to put these videos up. I think I played it online a few times, but I was not good. So I didn't feel like I wanted to keep playing it. Oh, nice. FADC, like the focus attack is so cool, man. Sound effects were good. This game was good, man. It was very technical, though. I remember playing this game and being like, man, they want you to do 4 one-frame links in a combo? That's crazy. Sea Viper had some crazy combos. The music in this game was so good too. Yeah, 4 had a bigger roster. Like Vanilla 4, I think was really good. I liked Vanilla 4 a lot. And then they kept adding characters to it, which was also fine. I didn't mind that so much, but it was one of the first times when Capcom like released like new costumes for the character, and then they put those costumes on the disc and charged you for them, and that pissed me off. So that's kind of why I stopped playing it. Oh, nice, dude. You got the stun. This guy's tag is Warrior of Turkey, and I thought that was like... My first thought was that he represented the like turkeys, like the animal, the turkeys. I'm the Warrior of Turkey. Four is your favorite, biggest roster. Kage basically has all of Evil Ryu's moves. Yeah, I think he's got the Raging Demon too. Teleports. I did not play Street Fighter vs. Tekken, but I did buy it. I have it now. I didn't have it until like maybe 2 weeks ago. But I think I'm gonna try to play it. at least try to get some trials done, or you know, some story mode or something. I don't know. We'll do something with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I'm not sure what exactly. Some arcade or something. There was I did a whole thing in February where I played a whole bunch of different fighting games, and Ultra Street Fighter 4 was one of my best video views. So we're gonna have to do some content for this soon. Jiryu's such a cool character. Oni was sick. Oni was sick. That was like Gouken if he... I think if he was evil, or if he succumbed to the... I don't know. It was like Gouken if he was like... It was like Ultra Instinct Gouken or something. Oh, you definitely win this, don't you? Was it Akuma? I thought it was Gouken. Maybe it was Akuma. You might be right. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I thought he had Gouken's moveset and character model. I could be wrong. It's been a while. I know, right? Oh no. Yeah, it does seem a lot faster. Like, I think the fastness of the game is cool. Like, I don't mind the game being faster. I kind of like Street Fighter 6's speed. Although I think if they sped it up, if they made it faster, like, it would be harder for people to do the combos. But like, I also think that like the little stutter that you get when you do Drive Rush and how that eats inputs, I think needs to go away 100%. Because that would make Drive Rush harder to use, and I think it would make it way more punishable. Like, if you do a Drive Rush, and in that window of the Drive Rush activating, I press jab, and you rush into my jab, that's on you. Like, if I react to it, and you rush into my jab, that's on you. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Like, I just feel like Drive Rush is... Eating those inputs is, like, the worst thing about Drive Rush right now. And it's my only real complaint about the game. That's it. You fix that, it's good. And I think that's done on purpose because they don't want people, like, to get away from Drive Rush. I think they want people to use it, and if you can react to it and punish it, then people won't use it. So maybe in the next couple of updates, maybe season 2, maybe they'll change it for season 2. But yeah, I don't mind perfect parry so much. I don't mind JP or Ken or Luke or anybody really. I just think they need to fix that. Boom, 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 boom. But maybe that's how they want it. Maybe they want it to be like that. I don't know, man. Lean with it. Who knows? All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. It is 2 o'clock where I am, and I have some work to do. So thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you guys so much. Tomorrow we're gonna open up these figures. Make sure you remind me because I might forget. They've been sitting here for literally 3 months, and I have not opened them. So remind me to open the figures, and we'll open them. We're also gonna play some Street Fighter and maybe some Smash Bros. I'm not really sure. Probably some Smash Bros tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta shake off the rust in Smash Bros. But then also Street Fighter. We might jump into some other games too. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And wait, SF4 is on sale for $4. Dang, dude, get it. Yeah, get it. I already have it on like everything, but if you don't have it yet, get it. Yeah, have a great day, guys.